All right, y'all. Mic check 1, 2. All right. So our next game is going to be Caribeth Mitchell, Zach Mitchell going up against Samantha Etheridge and Robbie Burton. That will be a winner's bracket game. This is a semifinal game, so the winner of this will go on to face Brandon Lacewell and Lisa Hill. You got it. Go get them. We'll see what this looks like. I don't know what it's going to look like, but we'll give it a shot. Nope, that's not it. We're going to take that off. All right, our down and back's underway. Caribeth, Zach Mitchell. Boom, boom. Down and back is underway. I'll go over this bracket. So this is a semifinals game in the winner's side. Caribeth and Zach going up against Samantha and Robbie. The winner of that will go to the King Seat game to face Brandon and Lisa. The elimination portion of the bracket still underway. Chris Labiak and Emma Parker looking to survive 19-7. The winner of that game will go on to face Colby Baskins and Lindsey Burgess. Stacy and Nick up 13-2. That's on court 4. Wendy and Derek 18-11 on Kim Baskins and Hunter Hill. That's on court 3. Ginger Hughes and Zach Dawson up 3-2 over Samaya and Cody. Elite bags for Caribeth and Zach. BD bag hypers for Samantha and Robbie. So contrast of bags here on court number 1. You got carpet versus a faster style bag. as Robbie goes fast out there. And Robbie's had a very good season 21. I think he's top 10 in the seniors division for the ACO. And we're also looking at an all-pro team on the other side of things. Zach and Caribeth are both pros. Caribeth being one of our newer pros alongside Lisa Hill and Hunter Hill. Bunch of bags in the hole here. Samantha goes off the side and off the back. Zach's going to collect everything. Everything falls in the hole. And that's what Samantha needs. Samantha just needs, don't worry about the hole too much. You just got to get that bag down the middle somewhere. I would say within a bag length of the hole is where Samantha needs to live. Two to one after that lead change. Caribeth with the lead bag. Up and down, and I'd like to look up the numbers. Caribeth has thrown a plethora of four-baggers today. I mean, I know if you combine the women's singles match against Lisa and Nicole Collins, she threw well over 35. So lots of four-baggers being thrown from Caribeth Mitchell today. Robbie finished third in senior singles this morning. What up? 8 to 1. And a big shout out to BD Cornhole for the amazing boards and the amazing backdrop. Everything just looks symmetric. You got the carpet pitch pads. And then the main court board looks amazing. The backdrop looks professional. And that's their mantra: professional boards, professional bags, cornhole apparel. If you need anything cornhole related, don't hesitate to reach out to Bruce Davis or David Henry. And that's what Samantha needs. I mean, 10s. Keep throwing 10s. Keep surviving on your end. But, I mean, this is a two-headed monster in Zach and Caribeth. They're not going to give you a lot of opportunities to score, and that's where it comes into play of being able to manufacture points, utilizing the block bag, making sure you finish, having the, having that finisher, and those short bags are not helping Robbie right now. That's 2 rounds in a row. See if he can get back in his groove here. There you go. Perfect landing spot. It's just that first bag came out a little funky. Caribeth, per usual, down the middle. 6-point opportunity here for Caribeth. And like clockwork, another 4-bagger for Caribeth in the hole. Give up 6, make it 16 to 1. Those boards are pretty nice. I wonder if, because I think there was a couple years where they raffled it off. They raffled the main court board off, or if they're giving it as a prize to whoever wins singles or something. I think that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, those are some pretty nice boards. So shout out Bruce Davis and David Henry for those boards that we are featuring on center court here today at Guy-Perkins High School in Guy, Arkansas. In there, and Samantha's going to grab her 4-bagger, get 2 points. 16 to 3, and they got a mountain to climb. Hope they brought their hiking boots. because you're going to need about at least, 20 rounds of that, barring, just a complete collapse, which I don't see happening. They're going to be hard-earned points for sure. As we'll check out the PPR, Zach and Caribeth both at a 10.33, Samantha with a 9.67. So I think Robbie just has to, calm his nerves down a little bit and get into a routine. Front board from Caribeth. And here's an opportunity that Robbie really needs. He really needed 3 points there. He's going to miss. He's going to get his 3 points. Could have been 5. And we're getting some life out of Samantha and Robbie. Samantha, just keep throwing like she's throwing. I mean, she's sporting a 9.67. I would just keep doing that. Stay right around the hole. Put a toe in the water. Absolutely, Levi, man. I appreciate the compliment. I know it got frustrating there for a second this morning, and then I just decided to take everything out. Let's simplify it, and let's make sure the video is as crisp as possible. And Samantha's dialed in. Another 4-bagger will give 2 points here at least. And she's going to do it right down the middle. Them hypers are going in the hole for Samantha Etheridge. Zach in to give up 2. Back-to-back rounds where it was a 12-on-10. And Samantha and Robbie inching closer and closer. It's 16-8 as we enter round number 9. First bag for Robbie. It's not a front board, so we're making progress. Caribeth knocks it off the back, though, so it's an inevitable. That bag might come back. It's on slow side, but it'll come back. There you go. They clipped it enough, drug it in. 1 point opportunity here for Robbie Burton. Make that 3. I mean, I like a backside airmail and 1. Knock that bag off the back. He's going to put it in for a 9, at least 3 points. Caribeth has to go in to limit the damage. She can't do it. 9 on 4. 16-13, and we got ourselves a ball game here. That's it. Robbie got in a groove. 2 rounds in a row for Samantha, 2 rounds in a row for Robbie, and we've got 4 rounds of straight points coming from Robbie and Samantha. 16-13. And Samantha's crept up there. She's at a 10.25, matching Zach Mitchell. She's got 2 4-baggers to boot. Caribeth has 2 4-baggers as well. Tried to follow that through. Deflected off to the right. Zach misses, sits on the backside of the hole. So we're looking at Washington's. Is that a commentator jinx? Maybe. In for 8. Off to the left. Another commentator jinx back to back. 4 points for Zach, and that'll put him on 20. And that's the big thing. Once you drop down to a big lead, it's 16-1 at 1 point. I mean, those 5 rounds of good bags from Robbie and Samantha, and then all it takes is that 1 round. And now you're looking at, a loss in the face. It's 20-13. That bag goes flying off the back for Caribeth Mitchell. And Robbie gives it right back. Nobody hurt yet. We're looking at a 9-9 wash. All 6 bags go in the hole. And the rhythm of doubles is so tricky because you come off of playing singles and you're used to just, throwing 4 bags, 30 seconds later, throwing 4 bags. And now you're going throw 4 bags and then wait a minute and a half, 2 minutes before you can throw another set of 4 bags. It throws your rhythm off a little bit. It's difficult to get back in that rhythm. I believe that'll do it. Caribeth and Zach move on. Make sure I can grab that. There you go. All right, our King Seat game is set. We're going to get Brandon Lacewell, Lisa Hill going up against Caribeth and Zach Mitchell. Hey, good comeback. We're going to take a quick break. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. You're watching the 2026 Season 21 ACO Arkansas State Championships here in Guy, Arkansas. Caribeth did not win women's. She had a really good game number one. It was 17-17, but I think Caribeth eventually made it 19-17, but Nicole scored 4 on the last round to end it. So Nicole Collins is your repeat defending state champion in the women's division. But huge shout out to our friends of the live stream, Hills Tile and Remodeling. Give them a call. Zach Hill, he's on Facebook. A+ Roofing and Construction with Stony Tinkle. The Moving Company with Jarrett Ray Barks. They're all three in the building. Well, no, I think Zach's out working. And then, of course, BD Cornhole, Bruce Davis, and David Henry. They are the makers of every board that's in the building today. Well, except one. I do see an ACO board on the far side of the room, but everything else has that BD stamp on it. That iconic BD stamp. But I'm going to go grab some water. I'll be right back, y'all. All right, y'all, I'm back. Oh, I had to go get some fuel. They had a pulled pork sandwich that had my name on it. It was kind of weird. 3-2 early on in this one, round number 3. And this is an all-pro matchup. So 2 all-pro co-ed teams going at it, with Lisa and Caribeth being our newest ACO pros for season 22, earned through the world singles rankings from season 21. And then, of course, Brandon and Zach Mitchell, longtime pros. I think this is year 4 or 5 for Zach. And I think this is Brandon's 2nd or 3rd year. Of course, they earned it for another 2 years. So once you earn your pro card, you get it for another 2 years. Lisa Hill. I think Brandon was wanting her to push collect that. It goes off the bag, 10 on 5 for the round. 13-6. This is your king seat game. Winner to the championship, loser drops down to the 3rd place game. Hey, that pulled pork sandwich. Dang right. Nicole Collins is your women's singles state champion. Repeat. She did it last year, did it again this year. Round 6 here. It's a 10-5 for Brandon. That's a good bag from Zach. Little left to right get around. I think Brandon went after it. It just stayed to the left. Left that bag there. We'll see how sneaky Zach can be. Gonna go in, grab 2, 13-8. We'll check out the rest of the co-ed bracket. Colby Baskins and Lindsey Burgess surviving. They're up 6-0 over Stacy and Nick. The winner of that will get Samantha and Robbie. Ginger Hughes and Zach Dawson up 6-4 over Wendy Hayes and Derek Reynolds. The winner of that will get Dustin Harper and LT Wilson. So that's the cliff notes for the elimination portion of the bracket. They're in the 7th place games now. The winners of those will go to the 5th place game. And this is your king seat match. And, of course, we'll be on college baseball watch today. The games start here in about 4 minutes. Oklahoma and Alabama. They face off at 2 o'clock. Men's College World Series. And then we'll do a little preview of ACO doubles. 26 teams are set up, and oddly enough, these co-ed teams are also doubles teams, so we'll get to see them in action a little more. (13-8) your score here as we enter round number 8. Brandon's kind of running away with it with 10.33. Zach on his heels with a 9.33 as we get a BD Cornhole Social 12-12 wash. That'll be 2 4-baggers apiece for Brandon and Zach. So 8 points needed for Brandon and Lisa. And Caribeth and Zach are still playing catch-up. It's not a bad place to be. I feel like, down 5. Being down in general is almost like a focus tool. It helps you focus. It helps you get to that next level. Keeps you locked in. I feel like it's easy to lose your focus if you are leading, if you're up. There we go. Low. Got a bag out of play for Zach. That bag almost stayed on the back side of that hole. It fell back in. In there, back-to-back 4-baggers for Brandon Lacewell, and they're going to grab 2 more points. 15-8, and we're getting closer to a dreaded number. First bag for Lisa up and to the right. Leaving the door open for Caribeth, and Caribeth has had a long morning. I mean, the stamina's got to be getting close. She's going to be searching for her second wind here for long. Because you still got doubles and singles to go through. And a lot of the throwers here haven't thrown as many bags and as many rounds as Caribeth has. So we'll see if that's an advantage or a disadvantage as we move further on into the day. And we're washing 10s here on court number 1. (18-8), so 3 points away for Zach and Caribeth. They are in a dreaded number officially. For Brandon and Lisa, that is. And Brandon and Lisa are going to be playing for Co-Ed Team of the Year for the ACO. They're third. They're tied for first, but they're listed as third. Zach and Caribeth are listed as fourth, so they're right behind it. I'm not sure where. I'm not sure if it was a major finish that kept them from maxing out in points, or if it was regionals. But I did get clarification on Coyote Rogers because he was like ranked in the 30s at one point this year. It was the regional finishes. He didn't get enough. It was the regionals that held him back. He definitely had enough as far as major finishes. He had enough there to go pro. But it's one of those things, you know, like Hunter Hill was telling us earlier, it took him 3 years. I mean, back-to-back years of almost getting to that one game, win that one game and you're a pro, and then this year got it through standings. So it'll be a more fun experience at Worlds this year for Hunter Hill. But, you know, it's an accomplishment to go pro, but it's not a guarantee. You could do everything right and it still not go your way. But then that's where it really tests your will and your determination, your want to, because you're gonna fail. How do you respond when you fail? Really defines you as a person and a player. 20-12 is your score here. Round 14, 11-1-7 for Brandon, 4 4-baggers. We've got 10 4-baggers across all 4 players. And this all-pro matchup, and Brandon leaves the door open. Twenty to 14, and Caribeth and Zach are not going anywhere. If you thought they were going to lay down easy, you don't know Zach and Caribeth. I think if you're Brandon and Lisa, you don't get cute with it. You just go down the middle, run bags. 4-bagger from Caribeth Mitchell. And that's a BD Cornhole social. All right. Round 16, here we come. First bag from Zach up and down is Dustin Harper and LT are going off to play Ginger Hughes and Zach Dawson. That'll be for 5th place. The other 5th place game, Colby Baskins and Lindsey Burgess. They're going to be facing off against Samantha and Robbie. We are getting ready to kick off doubles. We do have 6 teams. A total of 6 teams remaining in co-ed doubles. And only one could be crowned Arkansas State Champion for Season 21. Looks like Zach's thinking about going after that bag. He goes airmail. He knocks the bag on the board in the hole and then sits on the back. Brandon gives it right back. Could have been for the win. And that's 2 rounds that Brandon has left the door open. He's still sporting a 10.88. But Zach's nipping at his heels with a 10.25. That's a good bag. Blocks Lisa's lane. She's going to force her. Thank you. Fast side from Caribeth, and Lisa one bag in the hole from taking this one down, and she's going to take both of them in there. Brandon and Lisa moving on to the championship, 21-14 over Caribeth and Zach. They're going to drop down to the third place game, and they're going to face whoever comes out of that. Looks like we're going to get a little bit of a break here. But our doubles bracket is live. So there you go. Good job. We're going to swap over to court number 2. Oh, wow. Never mind. So I guess we can go. Colby and Lindsay are going to take that one down. So we'll go to court number 3. I'll just keep on moving. All right, so I got the cameras. We are going to be on court number 3. Let me get that scoreboard for you guys. All right, so there's our scoreboard. We'll get this fixed real quick. All right, we're good to go. So we were watching court number 3. in court 3. Well, all right, y'all, I'm back. Sorry. I had to stuff my face real quick. We are watching the game on court 3, which is the other 5th place game. So the winner of this will get Colby Baskins and Lindsey Burgess. 16-8, Ginger and Zach over Dustin and LT. (16-10), getting a little bit closer. That bag's not going to help LT or Dustin. 3-point opportunity here for Zach Dawson. And he goes block bag. He's going for the dagger. He's trying to end this thing now. Oh, not what the doctor ordered there. LT's going to back block. Replace bag from Zach Dawson. 4-on-2 as the round sits. 1 bag left for each player. We're going to get a timeout at LT. Zach Dawson sporting a 10.75. Dustin Harper right behind him with a 10.2. 4-on-3 as the round sits. 1 bag left for Zach Dawson. He goes roll bag. It was kind of like a cut push. Going to be 5-on-3. Give him 2 more. And I feel like if you're Dustin and LT, I mean, you still got a chance at this thing. You're going to have to throw some very high-quality bags for the next 5 or 6 rounds. Staying down the middle, staying in front of the hole. Limiting your aggressive shots, because right now you need to be simple. That's a good bag. Little cut push on the slow side for Dustin Harper. Carpet side down for Ginger, and this could be a big round for Dustin Harper. This could get him back into this game. Fast side push down the middle. He's got 2 bags left. Ginger Hughes has 1 bag left. 2-on-3 as the round sits in favor of Ginger. Fast side push, collect, put it up and down for Dustin Harper. Makes it 9-on-3 for the round, and it's already flipped. Ginger Hughes needs to put at least 1 bag in the hole here on bag 4. Slow side in there. And for Dustin Harper, make this thing a ball game. 6 points if this bag goes in the hole to make the score. 18-16. Carpet side down. He's going to go in, and that's a big round for Team LT and Dustin. We got ourselves a ball game, and now it's on LT's shoulders here. And if you're Dustin, you just, hey, one good round equals 2 good rounds, equals 3 good rounds. That's all it takes is that one good round to get you on your feet. But you're going up against a world champion, a state champion, and an elite thrower in Zach Dawson. And there's the cut shot. And here, if you're LT, you can give up 2. Giving up 2 is fine. It's not the end of the world. It'll put him on 20. And he forces the issue here. You almost have to put a bag in the hole if you're LT. She's just going to put it on. She's going to force Zach to go cut or roll. So that's a good bag from LT. You can't lose the game unless he drags that bag. And I think if he wanted to drag it, you'd have to go short airmail. You'd have to throw a line drive at it. And we are going to get a timeout from Zach Dawson and Ginger Hughes. I mean, I would just put one in, put it on 20, send it back down to Ginger. And he goes off the back, and he's going to give up one, 8 on 7. Back-to-back rounds for Dustin and LT scoring points. LT did her job. She ended up scoring a point on Zach Dawson, sending it back down to Dustin Harper. And now it is his turn. And this is why you love co-ed doubles. This is why you love doubles in general. You're taking care of your end. You're getting it back to your partner. You're figuring it out. Ginger avoids that bag beautifully. Goes in the hole. Little cut, roll, flop action from Dustin Harper. And Ginger Hughes is down the middle. I don't know that you need to go after that bag very aggressively. That's beautifully done from Dustin Harper to set up that miss. Set it in front of the hole. Ginger misses to the right. And now you clean up. Fast side, 3-foot step out. Boom. Ginger in. For the wash. It checks up, and we've got a lead change here on court number 3. Dustin and LT. (19-18), and we got a barn burner here, round number 14. We've done lucked ourselves into a pretty good game here. First bag from LT off to the right. It is still gettable. Might take 2 bags. Zach Dawson down the middle. And here, you can give up 2 points. You just can't give up more than 2 points. Zach's going to sit on the back. Now, LT has to put these 2 bags in the hole. Slow side off the side of the board. And Zach's going to collect, and that'll do it for LT and Dustin. Just a heartbreaking way to end that game. Heartbreaking way to end that game. You make a comeback, a big-time comeback against a very tough Zach and Ginger. You battle back, you take the lead, and then 21-19 for Ginger and Zach. They're going to move on to over here to court number 1. As we get ready for that game, I'll grab some scoreboards over. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. think, but I don't know. Could be wrong. Yeah, that could be a possibility too. All right, y'all turn me up. I was muted, Mac. Not muted anymore. I need a break from time to time because, I mean, unless I'm responding to compliments or comments. Roll bag. All right, let's get into it. 5-3, round 6. I had to take a voice break. Fast side push here. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me, Colby Baskins? A 3-bag push penguin? That was unconscious. That was a 3-bag push penguin. That was sick. Pushes the lead to 7-3. 4-point advantage for Colby and Lindsay. First bag in for Cheetah Girl. Front board sniper for Ginger. And it's a 3-point opportunity. So the winner of this game will go on to face Zach and Caribeth Mitchell. Yeah, man, I try to talk as much as I can, and then I need a little break here and there. And I try to leave the mics on, you know, to pick up some background noise so you're not listening to white noise. But I appreciate all the feedback because I can't hear what y'all are hearing. So any feedback is good feedback because then I can adjust. Right? What a bag. Crazy work. Colby does have a bag out of play. I don't think it's gettable. I have seen TJ Miller grab a bag just like that. There was some space. There was some space between the bag and the hole, and he grabbed it. Like, legit grabbed it. Well, 7, round 9. Colby sporting a 10, Zach Dawson with a 9.25. And these two guys have came onto the scene in the last 2 years and have taken over. They're also Slim Reapers. They'll be playing doubles together today. Good bags from Cheetah Girl. She's going to get a 4-bagger. 14-7, and they are 7 points away from moving into the podium here at the Arkansas Cornhole State Championships. I do apologize for the moving. Like the camera sways a little bit because of the backdrop. The backdrop's kind of blowing in the, like the AC's pushing it a little bit. Big 4-point opportunity here for Zach. Stay down the middle, stay in front of the hole. It's just as good as in. Force Colby to do something other than just straight slide shot, and he's the best around at that. Get around it, either it's left or right, he can do it. And clean up, 4 points. Double digits. 14-11. And Cheetah Girl and Ginger have been in the women's conversation for a very long time. A lot of experience between these two ladies. Similar bag styles. You know, they're primarily bag runners with the ability to push. Both Cheetah Girl and Ginger both have pretty good airmails. 4-point opportunity here for Cheetah Girl. She's going to push it off to the right, but that bag, I don't think that bag's coming unless you go airmail straight on top of it. Ginger's going to go in for 2 for Cheetah Girl. And it checks up, and we're washing 8s. Uh-oh, we're getting tricky now. First bag block from Zach Dawson. We'll see what kind of tricks or tactics he's got up his sleeve. He does force the miss out of Colby. Looks like a cut attempt. Stays out to the right, didn't walk to the left. Roll back from Colby. And we're about to get interested here. 2 bags left for Colby, so I do like a back block on bag 3. And then bag 4. Not the best. Leaves the push shot wide open for Zach, and he's probably going to take it. He has slow side down. He's going to sit in front of the hole. I would have liked to have seen fast side there, but you forced Colby to pretty difficult get around here. And it goes off the back. He's only given up 1. (14-12). 4th place game. Co-ed double state championship bracket. Winner moves on to face the powerhouse that is Zach and Caribeth Mitchell. And Brandon and Lisa, I don't think are going to get cold because they're playing a doubles match right now. So sitting in the king seat, usually you have that opportunity to sit around and, you know, lose it just a little bit, get a little cold. Not the case here, as we see a social from Ginger and Lindsay. (12). A bag missed from Zach, and Colby pushes it out, sits in front of the hole. Pretty good strategic bag right there. Back block from Zach. That leaves that cut roll from Colby wide open. That's probably what we're going to see here. There it is. Little cut shot. Back right of the hole. Falls in. Same thing from Zach Dawson. Same shot. And we might see a short airmail from Colby Baskins on bag 4. We'll see how aggressive he goes at it. Roll bag from Zach. He's going to sit on top. So, I mean, your options if you're Colby are pretty simple. You can back. You can put it on the board for 2. Or you can try to go for like a cut roll. You're going to have to put an extreme angle on that bag and land it perfectly. You got to land it in the blue. You got to land it in the blue. There it is. Landed in the blue, didn't walk over. I think he threw it too high. Got to get a little more horizontal on it. So that way it has fuel once it hits the board. 16-12. First bag for Cheetah Girl in the hole. She's sporting a 9.86. She leads the way in the PPR race so far as we head into round 15. That's a good bag to cover it up. Great bag from Ginger. Stays on the right side, hits the back of the hole, and it falls in. You couldn't have thrown that any better. Cheetah Girl asked fast or slow, and like she went fast and a little bit too far to the right. It landed in the right spot as far as up and down the board. It's just too far to the right. It's 3 points for Ginger. 16-15. We got ourselves a ball game. Buckle up. Get your popcorn. 4th place game, co-ed doubles, is lit. And the women leading the way. Look at this. 9-5 and a 9-3-8. Lindsay and Ginger. But Colby and Zach have been playing more of a dirty board style. And, you know, these misses right here. Zach misses to the left. Colby misses to the left. We'll see if Colby misses to the right here. He does not. He's down the middle. Colby slotted to get 2 points here. There you go. Finish with 8 for Zach. In there. Make it 18. We're in a dreaded number for Team Colby and Cheetah Girl. Lindsay, first bag's up and down. You see Caribeth and Zach, they're warming up on court 3. They're getting ready. They got the winner of this one. And a miss right there could put Lindsay on 20. She stays on the right side, carpet, and she's going to get a 4-bagger. This bag has to be in the hole. And it is. Give them 2. Put them on 20. (2015) as we enter round number 18. A 9-7-8, 3-4-baggers for Cheetah Girl. And a first bag miss for Colby. Followed up by a bag that hits the floor for Zach Dawson. And it's going to be a tall task to take down Brandon and Lisa twice. I mean, they are a juggernaut of a team, especially when it comes to co-ed. They just play differently. Zach's going to put them on the board. Another 2 points, 20-17. And both teams are in the dreaded number 20 for Colby and Lindsay. And some people hate sitting on 20. Other people hate sitting on 17, 18, 19. Those are your dreaded numbers. Got a toe in the water. And here you just go through it or avoid it would be even better. Beautifully done by Cheetah Girl. Oh, might see another social on this end. Social. Good bag, Cheetah. And Ginger. Good bags all the way around. This is where we start to get interesting. The focus will be turned up. The intensity, each bag matters just a little bit more right now. With the score being 20-17, any mistake just feels like a disaster. We're starting to see a lot of bags go in the hole here. And that could be the dagger. Bag in for the win for Colby Baskins. It's up and it's down. Colby and Lindsay survive and advance. They're moving on to the third place game where they will face the power couple in Zach and Caribeth Mitchell. Here on Court 1, you're watching the Arkansas ACO State Championships brought to you by BD Cornhole as Lindsay Burgess finishes the game with a 10.0 PPR. We'll be right back with some more action. We'll get some down and backs in. I've got to adjust the cameras. You're watching VKM Entertainment at the ACO, Arkansas State Championships, American Cornhole Organization. Like that every time, man. It's hard. I guess yeah, finish the job of yeah, 6 up. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's get back into it. Third place game. Four to 0 early on for the Mitchells here. This is your third place game in co-ed doubles. The winner will get Brandon and Lisa to attempt the double dip. We'll see if the ice cream shop is open today. Thank you, Darren. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Bree Cooper, come on, Colby and Cheetah. Six to 0 is winner round 5. Caribeth, per usual, has started this game off pretty hot. This is bag number 11 in the hole with one bag to go. 3 up and down for both ladies here. And another 4-bagger. That's 3 in a row for Caribeth Mitchell. Cheetah Girl completes the social. And you're going to see a lot of that on that end. Cheetah Girl and Caribeth both hit the hole at a very high clip. Zach tried to take the lane on the left side. Deflected a little bit. Probably throw that bag a little deeper. That's a good push shot from Colby. They're still looking to get on the board. Looking to break the seal. And 4 points will get them there pretty close. 3 up and down for Colby. Last bag. This is bag number 4 for Zach. Colby couldn't grab 4, but he's going to grab 2 and get on the board. Good bag, C. Come on. I don't know that bag's gettable if you're Cheetah Girl. Beautifully done by Caribeth to avoid Lindsay's bag on the left. And I think you almost just have to go in the hole here and give up the 4, but she's going to take a step out. Colby told her to go after it. It's important to have faith and confidence in your teammate. She went hard at it. A little bit too far to the right, and we've seen that a couple times out of Lindsay where she'll go for that push, and it's right placement, right everything. It's just too far to the right. It's a bag length to the right, and that's usually indicative of, like, could be a hip thing, could be a shoulder thing. When you put a little more into it, it just keeps you from getting to that landing spot that you're wanting. First bag up for Zach, and they're sitting in a good spot, 13-2. Got a miss from Colby. He's going to rush it and go in the hole. Toe in the water for Zach. I'm not sure if that was on purpose, trying to get another miss out of Colby, but it did work. And a 4-point opportunity, close side. Select here for Zach Mitchell, and he's going to hit it right on the button. 4-bagger for Mr. Mitchell. That'll be 4 points. Make it 17-2. So it's not what the doctor ordered if you're Team Colby or Team Lindsay, but the positive side, the good thing about it is that you got to go to 21. Still plenty of time left for them to get it together. And I mean, it's a red hot Zach Mitchell throwing a 10 against Colby's 9, and it's a out of this world hot for Caribeth throwing a 12, pitching a perfect game with 4 4-baggers. So 6 4-baggers total for Caribeth and Zach. Only 1 for Lindsay and Colby. So that's the difference. You got to start hammering those 4-baggers, especially if your opponent's throwing them too. And, of course, when your opponent's not missing, that's an added pressure. I think you put bag 3 in for sure and then evaluate your options at bag 4. She goes in the hole. Caribeth up for the win and I was going to say perfect game, but it could still fall back. Still an opportunity for it to fall back. Fast side for Lindsay, and it goes in. It had to be in. The perfect game is over. She's still going to grab 2 points to put them on 19. It is 19-2. You can put that miss on me. That was a commentator jinx. I was calling it before she shot it for the win and the perfect game. But here we are back to square one, and hey, Colby and Lindsay have new life. And And sometimes that's all you need, especially when you're down big. You just need that one thing to go right, and then you can kind of snowball it. We got a shark fin sitting on top of Zach's bag there. Good get around from Zach. He's going to leave it there. If Colby can avoid, he'll get 2. He cannot. It's going to be an 8-8 wash. And a miss for bag 1 for Caribeth. And if you're Colby or Lindsay, I mean, you got to strike when the opportunity comes, and this is an opportunity to grab 2 and to start cutting into that lead a little bit. So after 4 rounds of 12s from Caribeth, we get back-to-back 10s. So Colby's telling her to step out and go up. She's going after this bag, y'all. It's up. That's no good. Caribeth and Zach are going to survive and advance to the championship, and we're going to get a rematch from the King Seat game. Great run from Colby and Lindsay. Great bags. Come out of the losers bracket the way that they did and fight and battle. Throwing some good bags. We got championship action coming to you momentarily. I'm going to take a quick break. We've got Brandon Lacewell and Lisa Hill coming up against Caribeth and Zach Mitchell. Here on court number 1, the VKM Entertainment, you're watching the Arkansas State Championships Season 21. All right, y'all. Championship time, 2-1 early on in this one. So again, Brandon and Lisa have to be beaten twice. We'll get our first social. So we're pretty far into doubles here. So far in the winners bracket, we have Zach Dawson and Colby Baskins. They're facing off against Coyote Rogers and Bladen Whitley. The winner of that will get Nick Sample and Stoney Tinkle. We have a quarterfinal match. Scott Mitchell, Spencer Gardner up 13-4 over Nick Fairley and Paxton Lindley. And then Caribeth and Zach will play JT and Logan. The winner of that will get Sebastian Barger and Austin James. Brandon and Lisa have already won their first game in doubles. They will get the winner of Stacy and Ginger against Jeremiah and J-Dub. And then the losers bracket is underway as well. Here. Six to 1, Brandon and Lisa lead the way. Game one of your co-ed doubles championship. Brandon with a 4-bagger. Going to give up 4 points. I think that might have just came out weird. I'm not really... he might have been going after that bag that was on the right side of the hole. But Caribeth continuing her hot ways. She's 11.33. Lisa Hill with an 11. Brandon Lacewell leads the way, though, with an 11.5. 3 4-baggers. That one definitely came out weird. Just like that, the miss from Caribeth just kind of got elevated. She's looking to score 1 point here. Bag 4 for Lisa. And to give up 1 potentially. Going to be on a 3-point opportunity for CB. She's going to score 1, 8 on 7. Man, I'll tell you what, big shout out to Lance Knox. I knew that was somebody that I hadn't seen today. Lance Knox is that guy with Big Bow Cornhole. Good bag right there from Brandon. Little cut roll bag. Zach does the same thing, and we might see an airmail here out of Brandon. Nope. He's going to block it up. I like seeing a hard push here out of Zach Mitchell. Go fast side, let it eat. He's going slow side, roll bag. We're going to get a timeout. So you've got two bags on top of each other for Zach Mitchell. Brandon has a bag that's draped in the hole, and he's also got one on the front right. Airmail deep. 3 points for Zach. I would have liked a fast side cut bag right there. But I don't hate the airmail. I'm always a fan of the airmail. Ten 7. Caribeth and Zach hanging around. The timeout that Brandon took actually, I think, helped Zach and Caribeth get on the same page. Ten 7, they're creeping, they're creeping. Where's there at church when you need them? Two-point opportunity here for Lisa. So to give you another idea of where we've been this weekend, so Friday night, last night we had blind draw, which belonged to Nicole Collins and Zach Dawson. Junior doubles went to J-Dub, Justin Walker, and Yo-Yo Coyote Rogers. Senior doubles went to Scott Mitchell and Robert Harper. Kim Baskins and Caribeth Mitchell took down women's doubles. And that was last night's action. This morning, we've crowned women's. Went to Nicole Collins. She repeated and defended her state title from last year. Juniors went to Justin Walker. And seniors goes to Mike Rose. I know Kaylin's happy. That was your pick. Come on. Gotta have it on. $14-9, round 13. Brandon leads the way with a 9.83. Lisa and Caribeth with a 9.67. $16-9 as Brandon and Lisa move a little bit closer to 21. And again, this is winner take all for Brandon and Lisa. They win. They're state champions. Zach and CB got to win twice. Might get tricky here. Lisa does have a bag off the board. She's just going to elect to stay in front. She's forcing Caribeth to do a difficult shot. The cut shot, push. She's on slow side. That's beautifully done. Stay on the back right of that hole. Falls right in, and she still has hole control. Magic Mike. Hey, I also got this on YouTube if you need it. If you, I didn't know if you can get Facebook on your big TV or not, but good bag from Lisa Hill. That's about as good as you want it. Now let's see if Caribeth can avoid it for a big 5 points here to make this a ball game. She can. She avoids it. What a bag and what a round from Caribeth. CB going wild. 16-14. Gives first bag to Zach Mitchell. This is an important first bag. You've got to set the tone. You've got the momentum. You've got to take it. And if you're Brandon and Elisa, you go back to the drawing board. I wouldn't be opposed to a timeout, a Texas timeout from Brandon or Lisa. Covers it up. Not a big fan of that. So I don't really like that placement being on the left side of the hole. It would have been a little better right there. Like that's where Brandon's bag should have went. And now Zach gains full control of the hole. Airmail from Brandon. He went aggressive and backside. And now if you're Zach, I think you just clean up and grab your 7 or grab 3 points. He went clean up, fast side, off the right. Awesome, dude. Thank you for watching, man, and thank you for having it on. Brandon's going to back it up. So 2-2 as the round sits. But Zach has 2 bags in the hole. I think we'll see a timeout out of somebody here. It's either going to be a roll bag or an airmail. I like the airmail backside. You got a bag draped. Maybe you grab it. He's going up. He knocks it in. 4-on-2. Brandon has last bag. If he cleans it all up, it's a 9-on-6. So I'd almost go fast side right down the middle. If you go backside, it's 5-on-4. You get 1. But you can clean it all up for 3. And he does have that push shot. He's going fast side. Fast side's up. Knocks 1 in. It's just like hitting an airmail. 5-on-4. He's going to grab 1, make it 17-14. So in round number 16, CB still leads the way with 10. With a 10 PPR, 3 4-baggers. Zach's still searching for his first 4-bagger, but Caribeth is carrying him to this point. Now all he's got to do is survive and advance. And if he can start clicking, watch out. We might be headed to a game 2. And that's what you need in a co-ed doubles partner or a bring your own partner, a world doubles partner, is, you might not have a best game. You might, You know what? 825 is not a normal game for Zach. And right now, Caribeth is noticing that and picking up the slack from that. And it's been flip-flopped. You know, it could happen the other way around. But that's the importance of having a partner that understands, like, all right, I've got to take this game over. And CB right now is taking this game over. Seth Lacewell, go 501. 501 in the building, son. 501 still looking for their first state championship for today, or for the weekend. 501 hasn't grabbed a state championship yet, and this is the opportunity to do it. 4 points away, and there's 2 points there, potentially. Brandon stays too far to the right. Zach and Caribeth are hanging in there. Oh, fast side goes off the back. I think he was going after that bag. If you're Brandon, it's either a block or go in. He's going in. I wouldn't have hated a block there, trying to get another miss and go for the win. But 3 points is 3 points. Bag has to be in, and this could be ball game in the hole for the win for Brandon Lacewell. Back four is up in the air, and it's in the hole. And Brandon Lacewell and Lisa Hill are your co-ed doubles state champions for season 21 here at the Arkansas State Championships. That'll be the first state championship on the weekend for 501 Cornhole. And they do it without a loss in their loss column. They do it undefeated. They went undefeated today. So great run from Brandon and Lisa. Great run from Zach and CB. I mean, they had some awesome games. They threw some great bags. And that last game was just four-bagger after four-bagger. It just didn't happen. Didn't happen for this championship in co-ed for Zach and CB. But the power couple moves into doubles. Congratulations to Brandon and Lisa, co-ed double state champions. All right, I'm going to get it all set up for World Doubles. Nice win with BD Bags. Come on. Getting it set up for doubles. Thank you, Seth. Man, I appreciate it. Man, they threw some good bags. They're just a different animal when it comes to co-ed doubles. Brandon and Lisa are, they're number one in the world for a reason. And they're playing for co-ed team of the year for a reason. But I got to give credit to Zach and Caribeth. I mean, they hung out. They hung with them. They were down big. They fought back. They got back into the game, and here we are. So it looks like we're going to get Brandon and Lisa again here on court one, going up against Stacy and Ginger as we see the podium pictures being taken for your state champions for co-ed doubles, and that'll be our eighth state champion. Two more to crown. We got World Doubles coming up. Following World Doubles will be World Singles. So the main event is on the horizon. Who's going to take it down? Zach Dawson, Zach Mitchell, Sebastian Barger. Could it be Austin James? Who else you think? So smart. Wes Livingston, Jeff Kuhn, Brandon Lacewell, Dustin Harper. Dustin Harper's good when it comes to pressure. But I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to get ready for World Doubles at the Arkansas State. Lots of experience on the court here. As this is game 2, I think. Yeah, this is round 2 of the winner side. Round 3. Round 3 of the winner side. I mean, between Stacy and Ginger, Brandon and Lisa, there's been a ton of high pressure games and purple jerseys all over the place. A miss from Lisa, and bag 2 comes out a little wonky for Ginger as it sits on the back side of the board. Little bully bag from Lisa. N for 1 for Ginger. Going to sit up 8 on 7. They're like, I don't want the point. You have the point. Oh, I don't want it. You take it. Three to 0. Another miss from Brandon. I think we've got old schools on both sides. So BD boards or BD bags, BD cornhole bags for both teams here. 2-point opportunity for Brandon. I was wondering how aggressive she was going to be after that bag. It was draggable with an air bell, but it would have been, I think it would have been a little too aggressive this early on in the game. Round 5, scores 5-0, Brandon and Lisa. And again, big shout out to our ACO pros for next season that earned it from the world rankings in singles for season 21. Sebastian Barger, who's currently number 1 in the world. Zach Dawson, Colby Baskins, Zach Mitchell. That'll be your Corny 40. Finishing top 40 in singles. Lisa Hill, Brandon Lacewell, Hunter Hill, and Caribeth Mitchell. So Lisa, Hunter, and Caribeth are your new pros. And then our returning pros from previous year, because once you get pro status, you get it for 2 years. So Wes Livingston is still a pro. Scott Mitchell, I believe Spencer Gardner. But lots of bags being thrown this weekend. Lots of bags. Good shot from Brandon. Good finish. Went fast side there for Stacy to finish with a 6. Brandon with an opportunity for at least 4 if it goes in, and it does. 10 on 6. Make it 9-2. And we've seen a lot of Ginger today, or this weekend. We've seen a lot of Lisa and Brandon. Spencer just declared he's going to fish. Ginger sits on the back left. Fast side for Ginger. Going to give up 4. First bag's up and down for Brandon and Stacy. Level 1 block, toe in the water, push through. And that's how you draw it up. That's a shot that I still struggle with, the bag, trying to push through a bag for whatever reason. It just eludes me. That one deflects, make it 10-9. $11-2. Round number 9, and again, the winner of this will go on to the semifinals in the winner's side. Can never be fast enough. 11-4. Ginger grabs 2 there. First bag sits on the back side. Brandon's going to miss to the left. Just a little bit too hard. Got 2 bags sitting on the back. Brandon still got a bag out of play. Well, maybe. He got that one turned. Good recovery. Brandon's got a second bag over there. See if he goes aggressively at it. He goes up. Knocks it off. 7-on-5. Ginger's first bag off to the right. So I think we're going to get Caribeth and Zach against Sebastian Barger and Austin James next. Zach Dawson, Colby Baskins facing Scott Mitchell and Spencer Gardner. That'll get to the King Seat game. That game will be on court 3. $15-6 here. Round 12. Lane side block for Brandon on the right side. So he blocks his own lane. And that'll do it. 21-6. So Brandon and Lisa will go on. And we're going to get Caribeth and Zach up against Sebastian and Austin James here on court 1. I think Zach and CB won their first game. They did. All right, so this is game 2. This will be game 3 for Sebastian and Austin. right, doubles, world doubles. CB and Zach, Sebastian Barger, and Austin James get a first look at our king of cornhole and our defending Arkansas State champion from season 20. Austin's going to grab a quick 3. So Sebastian and Austin took down LT and Samantha 21-10, Chris Labiak and Robbie Burton 21-13. Caribeth and Zach took down JT and Logan 21-0. Nearly a social. What's up, Roger? James, Michael, Josh? Hope you guys are doing all right. Patrick Barger back in the chat. What's up, brother? What up? Man, where you be at? How come y'all ain't here? Decision time for Zach. He's going up. Backside. You leaving? Love you.
Love you.
I'll be here. Oh, shit. Let's go, Roger. 13-0 quick for Sebastian and Austin. Good get around bag right there for CB. I'm the same way. That's why I'm on the computer and not on the boards. I don't think I've picked up a bag in 2 months. I know it, man. I remember that. I remember when you and Sebastian made it to that championship game. What's up, Joel? Right, yeah. Hey, sometimes cornhole takes a back seat, and that is perfectly fine. Decision time for Sebastian Barger. Airmail, Bink. Zach's going up. He hits it too, and it's a wash. He did make that. Both of them did. Yeah, both air mails went in. Nice bag from Austin James. Drips in there. Caribeth down the middle, as usual. Austin and Sebastian lead the way, both sporting a 10.0 PPR. Side by side for Zach, making Sebastian pick a side. He's going right down the middle. He picks it up, collects. Pay the toll. No games there, just straight through it. He's content grabbing his 2. Who's taking singles? And I think, I got my money on Sebastian. Defending king of Cornhole, defending Arkansas state champion. I mean, somebody's got to knock him off before I pick anybody other than Sebastian. Roll bag from Austin James sits. We've got elite bags for CB and Zach, and we've got basement bags for Sebastian and Austin. Uh-oh. Hey, you can't ever go wrong with Hooters in the house. Cody, me too. I guarantee you I will not win singles because my butt will be in this chair running this live stream. So we're in the same boat there. That's what I'm saying. Where's the Hooters? Yippee-ki-yay. Goes off the back, 7 on 6. They get on the board 15-1, and we're looking at kneecaps. That's my fault. There we go. Come on, focus. There we go. Get some focus. And we're back. I mean, I still haven't figured out the code to crack Sebastian. Good bag right there. 3-bag push from Zach Mitchell. Like he's going to grab a big 4 points. Patrick, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Better than a sausage fest. $15.5. Win around 11. Sebastian with a 10, 2 4-baggers. CB still looking for her first 4-bagger of the match. Yeah, I mean, it happens. It definitely happens. And I feel like that was definitely the case before he won that first major. But then once he won that major, it took off. That one major victory turned into King of Cornhole. I think had he not won that major, I think it would have been a little different. But once you get over that mental hurdle in anything you do in life, it's a whole different ball game. Whole different ball game. Level 1 block from Sea bass, we're going to see some roll bags and airmails. Roll bag sits on top. Get a back block from Zach Mitchell. We might see an airmail here. Airmail, backside, bang. Airmail from Zach, a little deep, so that's 3-point advantage here. Garrett Johnson, he's the paw-paw. He's going to grab 3. He tried to rodeo for the win. Well, we'll try to keep his head on straight as we move on in further into the day. World doubles, get his feet about him, and then go defend that singles title. Yeah. He definitely has some faith in his shots, for sure. But that's the only way to throw those shots. Those roll bags, those big pushes, the airmails. The only way you're going to hit those is it's full send. If you have any doubt, you're going to miss it. You got to go full send, full confidence. 4-bagger from CB. I'm going to grab 4. 18-9, 3 points away for Seabass and Austin. And we will get them right back up here on court 1 against Brandon Lacewell and Lisa Hill. Zach and Colby up 14-9 over Scott Mitchell and Spencer Gardner. Roll back. Look up. Slow side push. Again, we got basement bags for Seabass and Austin James. Elite bags for CB and Zach. Roll bag from Seabass. And we might see, I like fast side push here. Clean everything up. He goes slow side down. Makes it 7-on-7 currently. Airmail, take it all, 9-9 wash. That line drive laser airmail defies gravity and physics. Like, I feel more confident with a high arched airmail as opposed to a line drive, but Seabass will throw that line drive, not even think twice about it. Let's do a men's college baseball World Series update. Oklahoma up 5-0 over Alabama. That is in the bottom of the 7th inning. Texas and Georgia square off at 7 p.m. tonight. That'll be a good one. Speaking of good one, we got a good one here. 2-point opportunity here for Austin James and a chance to win it with a bag in the hole. He goes up, sits on the back. He's going to grab 2. Chance to end it, but Zach and CB have new life. 20-9 as we enter round 16. First bag from Seabass up and toe in the water on the bottom right side of the hole. I like sitting in front here if you're Zach Mitchell. A little too far to the right for my liking. I would have liked it, more towards the middle, but now you have a wide open lane and a bumper to use if you need it. He's going to take the lane in the hole. There's a little walk-around bag from Seabass. Sits on the backside of the board. Chance to get in double digits here if you're Zach Mitchell. Tried to take the lane again. Airmail drag, potentially, maybe. He's going for it. Kamikaze bag knocks one in. It goes off the back. So Sebastian has 5. Zach has 4. Zach does have 1 bag remaining. So in the hole for 2. Pretty simple setup here. And he side rails it again for the game. Sebastian and Austin will take this one down, and we're going to get Seabass and Austin James up against Brandon Lacewell and Lisa Hill here on court number 1. You're not going to want to miss this one. You're in for a good one. CB and Zach drop down to the elimination bracket to survive and advance. I'm going to go grab some water. Let y'all enjoy the down and back. I'll be right back. You're watching the Arkansas ACO State Championships here in Guy, Arkansas, hosted by BD Cornhole. Thanks. All right, guys, I'm back. I took a little breaky break. 2-2. Seabass, Austin. Brandon and Lisa. I mean, this game could go in very many different directions. So if Lisa continues to hammer the hole, I think Sebastian's going to start blocking the board. It looks like he's just trying to outlast her here. And then we got Austin. Looks like he's setting blocks for Brandon or vice versa. So we might see a dirty board. And I think it'll flip-flop. I think at some point, Brandon and Austin will get to running bags, and Seabass and Lisa will get to blocking, have a dirty board rounds. Washington's. What? Probably not. I can't see. And Sebastian's just hammering the hole. I think that's his game plan. Just try to outlast Lisa. Pass side collect from Sebastian. What a bag. Clean up on aisle one. Lisa goes hard at it. Unable to get it. First bag for Austin, up and down. We got a block out of Brandon. Cut shot. Not enough on it horizontally to get it to the hole. Brandon tries to push through. Washington's 2 rounds in a row on this side of the board. But Sebastian retains lead bag, which is very important. So Zach Dawson and Colby Baskins sitting in the king seat game. They took down Scott and Spencer 21-9. So the winner of this game will get the Slim Reapers, which we will have on court 1. In the elimination bracket, Dustin Harper and Anthony Kirk up 7-0 over Mike Rose and Spencer Simpson. The winner of that will get Nick Sample and Stoney Tinkle. The winner of that will get Nick Farrell and Paxton Lindley. Coyote Rogers and Bladen Whitley up 8-2 over Caribeth and Zach Mitchell. The winner of that will get Jarrett Barks and Jeff Kuhn. The winner of that will get Scott Mitchell and Spencer Gardner. Nine to 2 score here. 501 grabbed their first state championship for season 21, with Brandon and Lisa taking down co-ed doubles. Nicole Collins repeats and grabs her second consecutive Arkansas state championship. Mike Rose took down seniors, and Justin Walker grabbed juniors. Roll bag from Austin James, up and down. He put it in 4-wheel drive, fast side from Brandon, pushes it in the hole. Clean up for Austin. He's got another 10. 3 rounds in a row, Washington's. And if you're Austin, I mean, you can't be mad at it. You're not giving up points, and Sebastian scoring points. That's usually a good recipe. And Sebastian's got an uncharacteristic miss there. That's a confidence booster right there. If you're Lisa Hills, you just got 2 points on Sebastian Barger. Which I think that gives you hope. Just keep throwing your bags. Keep weathering the storm. Roll bag number 1 from Austin James. Back block. So we got 2 bags for Brandon in front of the hole and a back block. Oh, rodeo. 2 bags go in. 1 bag sits on the left side of the hole. Big opportunity. Airmail short. We'll see. I like fast side collect here. Oh my gosh. Just picked it up. Set it down. 10 on 7. Give him 3 more. What a bag from Austin James. He hit it right on the button. Both bags went airborne and right into the hole like a heat-seeking missile. Sebastian starts it off with a bag in the hole. He's sporting a 10.8 PPR, 3 4-baggers. Lisa with a 9-4 with 1 4-bagger of her own. Austin and Brandon still searching for their first 4-bagger of the match. 2 up, 2 down for both players. Make it 3 for Seabass. 3rd bag up and sitting in front for Lisa. Got a toe in the water. Sebastian's going to back block, and we'll see a push here. Left to right. Knocks it in, sits on the left. Washington's. $12-4. 9 points away from Seabass and Austin James making it to the King Seat game, and a lot of work to do for Brandon and Lisa to get back into this one. I think it starts with controlling the hole. I feel like both players need to control the hole a little better in order to put themselves in a good spot. Decision time for Brandon. Airmail. Short. Rims out. Be another 3 points. Make it 15-4. Sebastian thinking about this one. Hard at it. Moves Lisa's bag to the back of the board. Lisa sits in front. So 6 on 4. No. 4 on 4. No, that's not right either. There you go. 5 on 3. Sebastian has the advantage 5 on 3. So the one that's on the back left is Sebastian's. And then Lisa has 2 bags in front of it. Then Sebastian has one in front of the hole. And that bag that's upside down on the back right is Lisa's. So 5 on 3, Sebastian with the advantage. Lisa with her 4th bag getting ready to go up and see what happens. She's going airmail. 854. (16-4) here in this semifinal matchup. We'll see how aggressive Austin goes after that bag. He's not interested in it, but Brandon will definitely go after that one. No, we won't. I thought for sure he was going to go after 10 on 8. (16-6). I thought for sure one of them would have went after their bag, but I mean, it made more sense for Brandon to go after it than Austin. Austin can play conservatively. They're up 16-6. Just get it back down to Sebastian. But for Brandon, I mean, 2 points isn't going to do much right now. I think we're going to see fast side here out of Seabass. Nope, he's staying carpet down. He's got that hole pretty clogged up. 5 on 3 in favor of Lisa. These goes 6 on 3. We're going to see an airmail here out of Sebastian. Knocks in 1, make it 6-5. I feel like that shot was rushed just a little bit. 16-7, Brandon and Lisa trying to creep back into this thing. Level 1 block from Brandon. That's the miss he was wanting. So now you go to work. I feel like you got to be more aggressive on bag 2 there. Airmail Kamikaze, 4 on 2 for the round. Hard push from Austin's going to go off the back. Score remains 4 on 2. Brandon just elects to put it on the board. Airmail, way deep. So 5 on 2, give them 3 more, and they're in double digits for Brandon and Lisa. Hey, if you're Sebastian and Austin, you got to be careful because they are 1 or 2 more rounds from making this game very, very interesting. And for Brandon and Lisa, I mean, that's exactly what you needed to do. Take advantage of the opportunities you got. Stay down the middle. Hit your shots. Good bag from Lisa to cover up. Sebastian tries the roll bag, and I like, nope, you don't need fast side here. There you go. That bag would have stayed where it was instead of falling. Probably would have went fast side. 8-8 wash. And again, man, you can't, I mean, it's an understatement. The fact that the king of cornhole is on the live stream right now, Sebastian Barger, huge accomplishment from last year, and he's continued that momentum. He's currently #1 in the world rankings for singles, #3 in doubles with Tyler Goodwin. So he's continued that momentum after getting the crown and the cape. That's a good bag from Austin. Brandon's going to have to grab something. He does. Limits the damage in the hole for 2. $18-10, Seabass and Austin. Looking to put it on cruise control and go face the Slim Reapers and Zach Dawson and Colby Baskins, which that game will be on court number 1. So we enter round number 19. Brandon and Lisa still got a lot of work to do. Sebastian tried to avoid, ends up sitting on the right side of the hole. Airmail, bang, takes it and leaves it. And Lisa's going to grab hers, but still give up 2. The damage is done. Makes it 20-10. We'll check out the bracket. Mike Rose, Spencer Simpson up 18-14 over Dustin Harper and Anthony Kirk. Coyote and Bladen up 13-10 over Caribeth and Zach. We are chugging right along. Bag on the left side of the hole for Austin. Back blocked by Brandon Lacewell, setting up another dirty board round on this end. Roll back, or cut, walk back, whatever you want to call it. It went in the hole. Brandon missed, and it's almost like same shot. There it is. That one had a little bit more of a roll action to it, or a flop. You got to be aggressive. Got to be aggressive. This bag 4 is going to be... I mean, he's got to collect something. Here comes a hard push. Watch the cameras. He couldn't pick it up. It goes in. Sebastian and Austin James moving on to the King's Seat game to face the Slim Reapers. Brandon and Lisa will drop down to fight elimination, the stage off elimination, I should say. They're going to get a little bit of a break. And we're going to get the King's Seat game here on court number 1 for the Arkansas ACO State Championships. You're watching the VKM Entertainment broadcast presented by BD Cornhole here at Guy, Arkansas at Guy-Perkins Arena. Not sure if they have a name for the arena, or if they do, I don't see it. So I'll be back. I'm going to go grab some water. Y'all hang tight. Get this thing out there. Share it. Let me see some comments. Y'all talk to me a little bit. I will give you a nod. All right, y'all ready? I'm ready. It's going to be a barn burner right here. This is probably a preview of the championship. This will probably be a preview of the championship game. 2-2. I think you're going to see a lot of strategy in this game. You're going to see a lot of bags being maneuvered. Oh, looking at kneecaps. My bad, y'all. Bags are kind of hard to differentiate between the two. Okay, now I can see it. So I believe it is 4-on-3. There's the strategy bag. Austin back blocks Colby. We might see a roll bag or an airmail. Tried to walk and it walked right off the back. Austin asking for some direction from the king of Cornhole. He's telling him to come fast side on the left side. Got about a 2.5 foot step out. We'll see if he goes fast or slow side down. Like carpet side. Knock the bag in. 6-5. Four to 3. First bag block from Sebastian. Fast side. Get around. I think Sebastian wants to leave that bag there till bag 4. Yeah, he wants to leave that bag there for bag 4. And Zach's avoiding it pretty good. Now you got to collect, and he does just that. Finish with a 12. And to give up 2 for Zach Dawson. Five four is your scores. Winning around 7. He tried to push it back and go in. Not very much aggression early on in this game. Seeing a lot of conservative shots. 9-4. And Oklahoma has extended their lead to 9-0 over Alabama, top 9. So right now we're seeing a lot of the strategy that's going into this game. I'd like to see somebody just run bags for a little bit and then come back to blocking. And Sebastian's roll bag is off the mark just a little bit, as we've seen the last couple games. I don't know if it's the landing spot, but it's kicking to the right or to the left, or it's walking to the left after it rolls. That fast side stays on the left. Fast side cleanup for Zach Dawson. He's down the middle and everything goes Washington's. Nine 4 here in this King Seat game for World Doubles. So the winner of this game will go to the championship. Coyote Rogers and Bladen Whitley up 20-16 over CB and Zach. That's on court 4. Mike Rose and Spencer up 13-10 over Nick and Stoney. Jarrett Barks and Jeff Kuhn await the winner of court 4. Nine 8. First bag block. This is the King Seat match. I guess I could add that. There you go. Fast hard side push. Little bully action from Zach Dawson. He slotted to get 2 here. Oh, he's going to get 4. It hung up just at the last second. Make it 12-9. And we got Worlds coming up for long. Got about a little over a month. It'll be time for Worlds. Good collect push shot from Sebastian Barger there. Back to square one. All bags are in the hole so far. That one kicks to the right. Landing spot was a little off. Decisions. We'll see who flips over to the first side first. There you go. Here comes Austin. Fast side. Goes straight through it. Collects it. What a bag. I think it's 9 on 3. No, it's not. 7 on 8. Airmail. Bang. He hits it. 12 on 8. Give him 4. Make it 14-13. What a shot from Austin James. And we've seen some pretty big shots out of Austin James today. But nothing's like that 3-bag penguin that Colby Baskins hit during co-ed. That was a big-time shot. Double block from Zach Dawson. Thank you. I know it. All right, crisis averted. Save the camera at all costs. Well, dang, somebody hit this camera too? There we go. Sorry about that, guys. Guess the backdrop fell. I got to talk to the engineer about who put that one together. Good push shot from Seabass. In to give up 2. (18-14), 3 points away. And if you're Zach and Colby, you're a couple rounds from taking this thing down. Couple big shots. And Colby's been known to hit some big shots. We're going to get a timeout out of Austin James. So big time shot here. I think, nope. It's 5-on-3. Colby has a bag in. Austin has a bag on the back left in the hole. And then he has 2 stacked up on top of each other in front of the hole. Colby has one sandwiched in between those bags and then one on the front. You can kind of see that orange marker on that corner there. So that's Colby's bag. And then that lead bag is also Colby's. But Colby also has a bag in the hole. So 5-on-3 as the round sits. Austin's 4th bag. We'll see what he elects to do with it. He's going airmail. Kamikaze, kind of. 7-on-6 right now. See how sneaky Colby can be. Right now, he's got 1 point. He tried roll back. 8-on-6. He's going to grab 2. Score is now 16-18. This is your King Seat game for ACO World Doubles here at the ACO Arkansas State Championships. You're watching the VKM Entertainment on YouTube or Facebook. Thank you guys for tuning in and hanging out with us today. We still got the main event coming up. Who's taking down singles? Sebastian trying to defend his state title and King of Cornhole status. Of course, he can't lose that today, but it's still a target. Y'all know how it is. We're rocking and rolling in this doubles. Mike Rose and Spencer Simpson surviving and advancing. They've won 3 straight in the losers bracket. Looking to make it 4, but Nick Farrell and Paxton Lindley might have something different to say about it. The winner of that game will get Brandon Lacewell and Lisa Hill. Jarrett Barks and Jeff Kuhn up 5-0 over Yo-Yo and Bladen. Winner of that will get Scott Mitchell and Spencer Gardner. That'll be their first game since dropping down to the elimination bracket. That'll do it. Sebastian Barger and Austin James take down the King Seat game. So they'll be sitting in the championship. The Slim Reapers will drop down to the 3rd place game. That'll be a tough out for anybody. So if you make it out of the losers bracket, congratulations. Your prize is the Slim Reapers. Well, I was trying to get court 2, but I tried. I'll get a scoreboard for you. So this is our court 2 view. 10-9. $12-9. Round 10. Looks like Paxton's throwing lights out right now with a 10.4. Sorry, somebody's throwing on court 1. I think we're going to run into the same issue. Yeah, it's just going to be the same issue. We're just going to see him throw, I guess, until we get a game on court 1. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to leave it here on court 2 until we get a game on court 1. I think I've got it unpaused. I do. So we'll play out the rest of... I'll be right back. I'll let y'all enjoy the show. Lisa, good on one. You want to stay on two? Maybe it's the chair because she looks.
Oh, it's off. No.
Think you could do me a favor? Get me a coffee?
Yeah.
Thank you. That concession stand?
Do they make it?
Yep. It should. If they don't, we'll work on it.
Add anything or anything? Just say coffee?
I mean, sure. 04, 04, 02. What a shot from Spencer. All right, all right, all right. Round number 3, Brandon, Lisa, Mike Rose, and Spencer Simpson. I know Kaylin's excited. We got your boy on the live stream. I had to do it. I saw it pop up. I'm like, I'm grabbing that one. There he is. Bang! Airmail. Lisa Hill. Yeah, Kaylin, I was telling you you were excited. You got your boy on the live stream now. I saw the game and had to grab it. Me and Spencer are the same there. We can throw any bag on the fast side. Nice bag from Lisa to cover it up. See what Mike fast side. Fast side knocks 2 of them in one of his bags. That bag is barely hanging on there. I don't know if it'll survive a thud. It barely survived. I think he was trying to clear it out, but it hopped over. That was very close for being a very impressive bag from Spencer. Collect job for Brandon, and he's got the DCs off again. Maybe he likes the feeling of the carpet. Kind of like walking on sand. Another fast side bag from Spencer, and it'll be another 4. Pass side, clean up. Mike Rose. See how sneaky can you be, Mike Rose? He's going to put it on the board, grab his 2. I ain't mad at it. Yeah, I don't think that bag's coming back. Well, I guess I can dive into the bracket. So Mike Rose and Spencer. Well, heck, if I can find them. Okay, so they lost their first game to Coyote and Bladen 21-14 and dropped down, won 21-14, 21-16, 21-13, and 21-12. So they're on a 4-game win streak, and all of their games have been pretty close. So a lot of long games for the duo from Mountain Home. They're survivors. They're not quitters. They'll battle. They're battle tested. And they ain't scared of nobody, I'll tell you that. Looks like we are live for singles. Sebastian's the 1 seed. Zach Dawson's the 2. So they'll be on opposite sides of the bracket. So we'll start. We'll dive into the singles bracket and see who's all on Sebastian's side of it and see who's all on Zach Dawson's side of it. Good bag. 8-8 wash. I think he wanted to collect something. He went hard at it. It just kind of slinkied around everything.
And then I was like, at the free. And she gave me like 2 extra.
Did you get what you wanted? Thank you. Oh, they had to make some? Rude.
I'm 14 against my mom. Oh, at least it's
Could be good, could be bad. Depends on what
she's
style.
busy with the kids. I mean, well,
Probably good then. Probably good then. Good luck. I'll also keep you updated on singles bracket. I just got a cup of coffee, gonna find my second wind. So for Brandon and Lisa, they took down Wes and Terry Linderman 21-9, Stacy and Ginger 21-6, and then fell to Sebastian and Austin 21-10. And this is their first game since then. So for the singles bracket, Easy's up on Nick Farrell 15-9. Sebastian Barger's the 1 seed. So on his side, you've got Nick Farrell, Ethan Reeves, Spencer Gardner, Jeremiah Roach, Ginger Hughes, Lance Winford, Coyote Rogers, Matt Mershon, Colton Peacock, Caribeth Mitchell, Logan Smallin, Eric Reynolds, Zach Mitchell, Jimbo Freeland, Cheetah Girl, Bladen Whitley, Terry Linderman, Mike Rose, Cody Watson, Kim Baskins, Spencer Gardner, Lisa Hill, Emma Parker, and Mary Thompson. So that's everybody on this top, on the top bracket here. On the bottom bracket, you got Zach Dawson. So on Zach Dawson's side, you've got Chris Rogers, Roy Girth, Stacy Van Gilder, Rusty Eisenhower, Scott Mitchell, Austin James, Nick Sample, Lee Chambers, Jeff Kuhn, Hunter Hill, Jeremy Lindley, Brad Eisenhower, Colby Baskins, Derek Reynolds, Jacob Gardner, Danny Taylor, Chris Labiak, Wes Livingston, Paxton Lindley, Jarrett Ray Barks, Justin Walker, Brandon Lacewell, Dustin Harper, and Alan Massey. So that lower bracket is going to be tough. So I'm excited. We'll keep you updated on that as we move forward into doubles. So the winner of this game will get Coyote Rogers and Bladen. The winner of that game is... The winner of this game will get the winner of Yo-Yo and Bladen, Scott Mitchell, and Spencer Gardner. And right now it's 15-3. Coyote and Bladen. Ten to 9, your score here, round 16. So it's already a pretty long game, and that bag's draped in the hole. And Brandon pushes it back. What a bag. That's textbook. Because that bag had a good chance of going. $12-9. Let the coffee kick in. Mike Rose leading the way with a 9.5 PPR, so he's throwing pretty good bags. 9-5 against Lisa's 9-1-3, and then Brandon's 9-3-8 against Spencer's 8-6-3. Both throwing BD bags. Spencer telling him to step out. It's about a 2.5 foot step out. Fast side. He's going to take one, leave the other. Lisa with an opportunity to push and collect herself. Fast side doesn't collect. Makes. Spencer's got a bag on the back left of the board. He's still staying on that fast side. Two points for Brandon. Make it 14-8. What up? Did y'all win that one? Y'all got the winner of this one. What up, Chris Day? What's up, my brother? Stopping in to check out the live stream. Come on. Well, I'll get you caught up. We finished blind draw, junior doubles, senior doubles, women doubles yesterday. Today we did women's singles, junior singles, senior singles. And we also finished up co-ed doubles. And here we are in world doubles. This is your fifth place match. The winner of this will go play Bladen Whitley and Coyote Rogers for fourth. And you've got the Slim Reapers, Zach Dawson and Colby Baskins sitting in the third place game. So whoever comes out of the losers bracket of these three get the grand prize of playing the Slim Reapers. Sebastian Barger and Austin James are in the king seat. Yeah, that's kind of where we're at. Pass side for Spencer, sits up right behind Brandon's bag. Brandon tried roll bag. And here you have to hit Brandon's bag. You have to go through Brandon's bag. The right idea. So 5-on-5 as the round sits. Each player has a bag in the hole and two bags on the board. Brandon's final bag is a kamikaze. Knocks one in, goes off. He's going to finish with 7. And Brandon's going to get one, 7 on 6. Give you some updates on, excuse me, singles. Ethan Reeves takes down Nick Farrell. He's going to get Sebastian Barger. Ginger Hughes wins her first game 21-6. Lindsey Burgess takes down James Freeland 21-11. She'll get Zach Mitchell. Roy Girth takes down Chris Rogers. Mike Rose grabs 4. (21-3). Derek Reynolds over Jacob Gardner 21-0. Wes Livingston up on Chris Labiak 7-4. That's all the updates I got for you. This game's 18-13. And again, the winner will get Yo-Yo and Bladen. Who cares? You trying to win or you just trying to win? You got to go through them. You got to go through them. You don't want the easy road. You just want to go play. It ain't no different. Slow. (20-13). Lisa has a bag out of play. An exaggerated cut shot could probably grab it, but Mike blocks it up. I like fast side. Clean it up here for Mike. He goes hard at it. Kamikaze knocks Lisa in. He goes off the back. So 5 on 4 right now with 1 bag remaining. So she opened the door, so Mike has to drag something here. Can't do it. 6-5. They're still in it. 20-14. What's wrong? You got to say it like the SpongeBob character, though. My leg! My leg! I think Spencer needs to block this. Put it in front. Yeah, that wasn't it. I think he needed to just sit in front. Brandon avoids everything, takes it down. They survive and advance. Great run from Mike Rose and Spencer Simpson. We're going to continue the action. We've got Yo-Yo and Bladen coming to face Brandon Lacewell and Lisa Hill. Lisa, what's wrong?
For leg. Follow him everywhere, Colby. Follow him everywhere. You're bored? You just like having them in there. Bored of? And like let them pick at it for a little bit. He said, whoa. This game's either going to take 10 rounds or 20.
All right, I'm back. Things have escalated quickly, I see. 9-2. Which gives us an opportunity to dive into the bracket. So Coyote and Bladen took down Mike Rose and Spencer 21-14. Lost to the Slim Reapers 21-2. Dropped down to the losers bracket. Defeated Jimbo and Colton 21-4. Hunter Hill and Tatty Hill 21-13. CB and Zach 21-19. Jarrett Barks, Jeff Kuhn 21-19. Scott Mitchell and Spencer Gardner 21-3. And here we are. Sebastian's up 16-10 over Ethan Reeves. That's on court 9. That's a good game. Nobody has punched their ticket to the quarterfinals yet, or I guess the third round. 54 players in singles today. Dustin Harper won his first game. He'll get Brandon Lacewell. Jarrett Barks facing Paxton Lindley in the second round. Wes Livingston facing Danny Taylor. Colby Baskins, Derek Reynolds. Hunter Hill up on Brad Eisenhower. Nick Sample up on Jeff Kuhn. Rusty Eisenhower awaits the winner of Scott Mitchell and Austin James. Zach Dawson gets Roy Girth. Emma Parker will get Lisa Hill. Cody Watson gets the winner of Kim Baskins and Spencer Simpson. Zach Mitchell up 19-0 over Cheetah Girl. Logan Smallin up 5-0 over Caribeth. Mitchell. Coyote Rogers will get Colton Peacock, and Spencer Gardner will get Ginger Hughes. And that gets us caught up. Try to roll back there. Kind of clumped up. Airmail Kamikaze from Lisa Hill. Deflection from Bladen Whitley. This game has kind of turned around pretty quickly. 10-9 is the score. Fast side for Bladen. It's going to be a 5-5 wash. Score remains 10-9. Again, this is your fourth place game. The winner will go on to play Zach Dawson and Colby Baskins for third place. Good.
She didn't throw one off the back, and she didn't front board, but her bag delayed. Okay. She said it was 6-0, like, no. Like, she was like, it's fine, it's fine. Okay. Then, I threw a 5 because I went to shoot, and my bag she was, I don't know what she tried to say that she had 5 and I had 2. They were trying to argue with me, trying to say I was cheating. And I was like, if I was cheating, I would not be putting my PPRs like 5s and 6s right now. Like, it would say like 12 something. And she just like made a big old deal about it. You know, she's probably in her feelings, so I got mad.
But it's over.
She's probably crying. I'm gonna be honest.
Damn. Like that mad?
No, she's we're both like that. Like I was like we mad cry. Like I was mad. I was getting frustrated.
Yeah, y'all are crazy.
I guess.
No drama, Jason. No drama. She had to play her mom. She won. It didn't go well. 15-9. Brandon and Lisa turned this thing around. They were down pretty big early on in this one. And I feel like this is an opportunity for Coyote Rogers to take a step back and regroup himself because he's clearly getting frustrated. And this is a perfect moment for him to overcome that challenge. Well, I walked outside to go to the truck, and them clouds are looking nasty.